Hello, hello. Okay. Hopefully I'm live. YouTube wasn't allowing me to go live for some reason. Maybe YouTube's just been a bit slow. Gonna be in this for the long haul? I mean, yeah, probably. I feel like my progress wasn't too bad yesterday. Of course, I'm not too sure how much more there is. But I felt like I got pretty far. We see and hear you, that is good. I did fix my inventory just before I started stream. So I picked a gun and combined everything good. Picked an armor, combined everything, and then fully cleared out my inventory. How long is Parasite Eve? I think How Long to Beat said about 12 hours average. And I find How Long to Beat is pretty accurate. And I did 6 hours yesterday. And I don't think I died yesterday. So it was a good solid 6 hours. Okay, I'm just gonna run around the police station, checking if anything changed before I continue the story. If anyone missed the first stream, good luck understanding the story. But it's basically just mitochondria. Mitochondria fighting back. And that's about it. That's pretty much everything. The game might be a tiny bit quieter today, but hopefully it's still okay. Yesterday it was basically deafening me, and I just didn't want to change anything. I didn't want to mess with the sound mixing midstream in case it went bad. Did the Fear and Hunger streams get taken down? No. I put them all in a playlist and unlisted all but the first one. But if you check that first video, you should see the playlist. It's in like a pinned comment and in the description. Just because if I'm going to upload quite a few streams, I feel like it would just keep things tidier. So I might just leave the first stream fully visible and then unlist the next streams for the same game and just put them in a playlist and link to the playlist in the first video. Which obviously might confuse anyone who's like mid Fear and Hunger, mid watching the VODs. But hopefully it will make sense to people in time. Okay. Gonna see if I can continue the story. Let's hope there's not too much text left. Otherwise, we're stuck with a lot of my voice acting. Some time ago, a doctor at that hospital was fired for selling off patient records, and Melissa was seen going into the museum late at night several times. Eve? Clamp, that bastard. I knew he was part of this. We'll split up here and search the entire city. Eve and Clamp must be meeting soon. We must hurry. It'll be too late once the ultimate being is born. Ultimate being, all caps. I'll go snoop around some more for any info. Bought your walkie-talkie so we can keep in touch. Thank you, Daniel. So we're going to the museum. Or going back to the museum. I'm counting on you too, Mr. Scientist. Whoa. We'll all split up and look for Eve. You find any trace of her, you call for backup. Weren't you going to stay here, Daniel? And push papers all day? You kidding me? What will we do? Let us know if anything comes up. Yes, okay, got it. They are really your party members. I think there's quite a lot of text left. Yeah, I mean, I think there probably is as well. But we'll just have to persevere. Day 5, evolution. I've just saved. I think I just saved. It'll be fine. Okay. We now go to Chinatown. Was I just told to go to Chinatown? I feel like Eve was going to the museum. Let's check out the museum. If the museum doesn't work, I will go to Chinatown. Have I played Shadow Hearts? Yeah, I've played Shadow Hearts and Shadow Hearts Covenant. But I played both a long time ago. Unlike Kudelka, which I played yesterday. Shadow Hearts is okay. Shadow Hearts Covenant is genuinely great. Unfortunately, the stories are quite linked. Okay, maybe I'm supposed to go to Chinatown. We'll try Chinatown. Shadow Hearts very much feels like an early PS2 JRPG. It kind of feels a bit low budget compared to some of its peers. But I suppose Shadow Hearts 1 is the more horror focused. Shadow Hearts Covenant is pretty jokey, as I remember it. Did I like Kudelka? I thought Kudelka was incredibly slow. And I didn't think its JRPG aspects worked that well with its survival horror aspects, which is a shame because it did have like really good horror atmosphere. Okay, let's hope Chinatown is the correct place. At least inventory management is going to be simple today. I took some time, I picked a good gun and jacket, and I'm ready. Yeah, I mean, Kudelka's story and presentation and atmosphere are all pretty good. Probably very good for the time. But god, Kudelka is slow. And not only is the combat slow, it's just not very interesting. feel like my damage just went up a decent amount at least. Like, I think I was doing 20 yesterday and now I'm doing 30. That's a pretty good increase. Should still probably save, never know. I wonder if I'm going to be punished for wasting my revives. I think I'll be okay. We have used a few revives though. Okay, I might have clicked X a bit too quick. Mida, it looks like rotten meat. I'm going down to have a look. Notify Daniel for me. Okay. Yes, wait here, take this. Another charm? Good luck charm. I did get rid of the other good luck charms. Good that we have new good luck charms though. Excellent. Did I use tools? Yeah, I tried to use them as effectively as possible. I used all of them. I just took the pieces of armor or weapons with the highest stats already. Like highest plus stats. Alright, let's go left. Always go left. Have I played the last story? The Wii Sakaguchi game? I have not played that game. Mostly because it was on the Nintendo Wii. I didn't even own a Nintendo Wii. Although I have played several Wii games. Oh my god, we're missing. We need to keep healing. Although we can heal for like 280 now. Pretty good. Okay, yeah, you have to let the thing grow. D. God, heal 3 is such a big heal. I feel disoriented already, so that's not good. And there's just nothing down here. Great. Gotta love a sewer level. Alright, we just go anti-clockwise. how's the story of this game? Why? Oh, because of darkness. Because of darkness. The story is pretty insane. It's okay. It's quite kind of camp and over the top. It's very cinematic in how it's told. It's very impressive for a game from 1998. It's got a lot of mitochondria. I would say the story is fun. God, I hope this sewer isn't big. I just see myself just wandering in loops, fighting bats. Like this place looks the same, and there's more bats. Fucking bats. Right, we just keep going left, and we always go clockwise, and we always start at that kind of top angle. Oh my god. I might as well just use the club. I'm probably gonna need these QDs. Or I could just try harder to dodge, I guess. Right, we just stack cure these. We'll be fine. Slow and steady. Have I played Dino Crisis? I haven't played it. I see a twinkle. Super tool. Sounds very useful. I did carry over poison resistance. Mostly just to see if it worked. Not sure how many more poison enemies there will be. Oh my god. Fucking, we're blind already. What's one lesser known PS1 game I'd say is a hidden gem? I mean, I would say Jade Cocoon, but yesterday everyone knew Jade Cocoon. I feel like Jade Cocoon is maybe only a hidden gem if you like Studio Ghibli. Right, we just always go left. We always go counterclockwise. And we'll be out of here in no time. God. How many Square games have sewers with just repeating environments? Final Fantasy VIII does this, end of the first disc. Which is also annoying. Pretty sure Xenogears had some annoying sewers as well that I remember. At least we'll get lots of XP. Fuck, it's so hard to dodge it in these tight little sewers. Wow, big crits there. Good job. High up. Okay, I mean, that seems pretty good. I don't know. I guess it decreases your AT. That's pretty bad. It's probably pretty bad. Max HP is rarely that good in games. If healing is like healing for a flat amount rather than a percentage, flat HP tends to be overrated. Tends to be. Alright, we stick with the plan. Left counterclockwise. You gotta have a system. It's a dead end. Do you ever quit on games that start to feel grindy when you're researching them for a video? Yeah. There are loads of games that I've played as research that I haven't finished. Particularly like really old games. And it's not even necessarily if they're grindy. Sometimes it's like... I mean, like, no matter what I do, time is limited. So if I spent 30 hours playing one long game, you know, I could potentially play 4 shorter games or 4 parts of games. And if I only have, say, 2 weeks to research the topic of a video, and sometimes it's worth just playing more games. It is hard to, like... It's kind of hard not to just keep playing games, particularly if I'm doing a big history of video. There's just a temptation. Like, playing the games is funner than making the video. And you can almost, like, kid yourself that, oh yeah, you need to just play a little bit more. Like, just one more game. Just maybe this game, because that game seems important. And you can just, I think, like, procrastinate by just playing and playing stuff. So I'm always trying to make decisions on what is worth playing, how much should I play it. And there are plenty of games I haven't finished when it's specifically for research. Of course, if I'm playing like a game for a video, like the video is an entire series review of this series, then I will obviously play it through and play it completely normally. But yeah, sometimes when it's a general topic. Right, we gotta go up. We've gotta hope for the best. We go up. And we go left. Always left. Okay, left's a dead end. We go right. Right's good too. Do you ever get burnt out on playing games? I don't know. I feel like the word burnout kind of means different things to different people. There are times when I'm trying to play a game, probably for research, and I just get distracted super easily. And like, getting distracted really easily isn't being burnt out. It's not even necessarily that I'm hating the game. But if I'm only like kind of into it, I just get distracted by stuff. And it just slows me way down if I've got like a lot of stuff to play. This is... What is this? It's lots of goop on a pipe. It's the audience from Central Park. I'm glad that she can recognize them. ultimate being. And hello, Examil? I don't know how to say your name. Oh, we're not fighting the goop? I have to get this. I have to get the slime out of the reservoir before it infects the whole city. Okay, that sounds important. What animal is this? Surely this is a crocodile. Do you get crocodiles in New York's sewers? Maybe it's just a lizard. It's actually pretty weak. And gives pretty good loot. I think it's worth just staying topped on healing. Tool, always helpful. I've never been into a sewer, but I assume it's very different to a game sewer. Game sewers are always so spacious. I assume real sewers are not like that. I'm also quite aware that we probably left at least half the sewer behind. I think that's okay. I feel like you don't have to pick up every item. You think you do when you play a JRPG. You think you have to go everywhere, pick up everything, in case you miss something really good. But you don't have to. I could move the slime in the reservoir by using this control panel. Then turn it on. Activate pump 1. This game hasn't had many puzzles, or any puzzles really. There's not enough power. Activate pump 2. Save progress. Suggests a boss fight. I feel like the boss fights are some of the best bits of this game. Like, they look really good. Great creature designs. And you tend to have interesting movesets to kind of dodge. The water is too high to cross. Okay. We lower the water, maybe. You did miss good stuff. OCD wouldn't let me leave loot behind. That's the thing, you just have to let go. You just have to realize, you don't need it all. Leave it on, turn it off. Let's try turning it off. We made a cutscene happen. Maybe that's enough. When I replay a JRPG, I skip loads of stuff, and I try and play it as quick as possible to make it harder. Or at least for Final Fantasy games, where I've played them multiple times. And it just feels like the right way to replay a game. Anyway. I'm mostly just leaving it behind because I want to finish this tonight. Maybe I would have been tempted to go search around under different circumstances. Oh yeah, that's going to make one hell of a train wreck. True. Climb up? Yes, we can. Oh, we have another save point. We literally just saved. No, I won't save. Did I play the Pixel Remaster? No, I didn't. Because the last time I played every Final Fantasy game was for the Final Fantasy video, and I wanted to play the original versions of everything. So I played the original version of everything. So I won't comment on the Pixel remasters, but I tend to dislike some of the changes a lot of the past remasters have made, particularly gameplay changes that are like hidden changes, or just aren't really acknowledged. I feel like the point of a remaster should be to preserve the gameplay, and fucking around with the difficulty, sometimes like changing quite big things, is not preserving stuff. And even the Pixel remasters still change things from the original. Thoughts on Final Fantasy 16? I mean, I really like Final Fantasy 16, but if you want to know my thoughts, you should just watch that section in the Final Fantasy video. Is this a boss? This looks pretty big. Yeah, I mean, if you want to know my thoughts on any Final Fantasy game, you should just check the Final Fantasy video. Well, any mainline game. Oh my god, there's millions, and we're blind. Shit. I suppose we can always do the big heal. We don't have to heal constantly anymore. Let's just try and not get blind again. Fuck me. Okay, poison. Poison's fine. God, I should probably remember which number I'm shooting. Top left. Top left. Target 4. Target 3. Yeah, I mean, something like this. This is such a cool boss fight. I don't think it's that hard. But the boss fights, they just look cool. They feel good. combat system kind of shines against a unique enemy rather than constant repetition. Okay, more item upgrades. Not too sure what's the best thing to upgrade, but I think it doesn't matter too much. I think I'm going back the way I came, but I thought that would take me to the save. And it allows me to just check this passage. This game does have a great vibe. Yeah, so I think I just went in a circle, which is fine. I feel so much stronger than in the hospital, now that I've upgraded my gear properly. Oh my, he slapped me twice! You can't do that. I should maybe just stop healing and just take loads of damage and use a big heal. Ah, this looks nice. Nice pre-render. I'm just curious if I go out the same way. If I go out for this way, does it take me somewhere else? Let's find out. No, it's exactly the same. Does look nice though. How's it going? It's going okay. I feel like I got out the sewer pretty quick. So I'll take it. A gate key. The slime's going towards the Twin Towers. The museum. Of course, the museum. The museum. But how do I get to the museum? Insert disc 2? Alright, one sec. I'll just physically change the disc over in my PlayStation. But where am I going? What a weird place to swap disc. I suppose we just go back in and something will happen. Weird, usually you swap disc after like a big boss fight or a big story scene. We're just back in the sewer. What the hell is it? We went outside just to swap disc. That can't be right. We have to get to the museum. We should probably go from the road. We could go this way. Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe this way? This looks... I mean, this is new. Is that because I just didn't explore? Now you have to go back? Okay. A little weird. Oh, at least we got some stuff. I wonder what game came on the most CDs. I feel like Phantasmagoria is a pretty good option. Because surely the more CDs your game came on, the more expensive it was to produce. Meaning it has to be a fairly high budget game. Phantasmagoria has 7 CDs. I'm pretty sure Square never got that many. Shit, I didn't see that. That's going to make one... Yeah, I've read that. Maybe we go this way. Phantasmagoria on Saturn was 9. Oh, this looks completely different. Maybe I just never came this far back. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Baldur's Gate 1 came with 6? Jesus. Right, museum. Oh, we could actually go to the police station and just drop stuff off. It's probably worth doing, actually. Yeah, I don't know about the most floppies, but I feel like most CDs... I feel like a CD is more impressive. Like a CD is supposed to be really big, so the fact that games were filling out loads of them is kind of crazy. Will I be playing Parasite Eve 2? Yeah, I probably will be playing it tomorrow, but not on stream. And I'm not sure if I'm going to have time to finish it before I need to start working. But I'll be checking it out at least. I'll see how much I can play over the course of tomorrow. Alright, let's store a few things quickly. Okay, can't get rid of that charm. Strange. I feel like if I need more cures, I'm going to be given them. Should probably keep a few decent medicines. Don't think I need the gate. Do I need the gate? I might need the gate key. I think I just picked that up. Let's leave the super tool. That sounds important. Could probably leave another medicine. We'll get more. Oh yeah, check if I want to use my tool. +2, 1, 1. +4 is pretty good. +5 is pretty good. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, you could just take one. You could just take HP max. Interesting. Add frost effect to bullets. Okay, so this gun has 2 slots. I mean, frost effects sound okay. Fuck it, we'll leave the gun behind. That'll do. Having manuals was kind of nice. I mean, I distinctly remember being a kid and buying new games and then reading the manual in the car on the way home to like build excitement. Like a core memory. However, as an adult who has moved house many times, I'm not sure I'm that convinced on physical media. Particularly like books, because books are fucking heavy. And the pain of like moving lots of books every couple years because you move house constantly is annoying. Maybe if you get like movers, it's not so bad. But I don't know. Quite value space. Right, museum. I do think this game's strength is not as a JRPG or as a horror game, but as just like a cinematic game from 1998. I feel like that is where it's at its most impressive. Like, this game has so much style. For its time, it looked great. It was very kind of immersive in its action battle system that has no real transition. It's kind of like an Uncharted from 1998. Ah yeah, who's that? Who's there? Probably Clamp. just gonna chase. What is this showing? America. I don't know. Let's check out the museum. What do we got? Okay, maybe some fossils, bones, a fake person. Okay, I would have thought I would say something. Like I thought there'd be some flavor text. Hey. Are we fighting fossils? Oh no, we're fighting actual resurrected dinosaurs. I think. Oh yeah, they're aggressive. Do I miss physical strategy guides? My memory of physical strategy guides is that they're too good. Which at a time before the internet was kind of nice for the novelty. Because in a time before the internet, you're so likely to spend time just lost in games. Aya, how the hell did those dinosaurs get here? Good question, Aya. Yeah, so a strategy guide was kind of nice because you're so used to missing stuff in game and getting stuck in games. But really, they kind of told you too much. They were too good. I had one for like Pokemon Gold. It was just OP. It tells you everything. It ruins the mystery. It tells you exactly like which Pokemon are in every single area and what moves they learn and when they evolve and stuff like that. Right, presumably we go somewhere else and get a key. Jacob Gettle's recent video has a good perspective. Yeah, I've seen the thumbnail for that video, I haven't watched it though. Haven't watched it yet. Another thing you hear about strategy guides that I've always thought is a bit exaggerated is that certain older games were deliberately hard or obtuse or just almost like misleading because they wanted to sell strategy guides. And I'm not saying that that never happens, but I don't think that was the reason old games were hard. Whether some developers were sometimes motivated to make things harder because of strategy guides is definitely possible. But I don't buy this idea that like developers were deliberately crippling games constantly because they desperately wanted to sell strategy guides. I think old games were just hard. Old games came from arcades. Arcades were hard. It just took a long time for games to evolve into being easy. think old games were also short, often. And they lent on difficulty as a way to, like, pad their length. Like that, I believe. Didn't mean to take the junk. Goddamn junk. Right, I'm hoping there was an alternative path back in the first room, because it looked like there was. I'm hoping I'm not running back and forth needlessly. Which is definitely possible. Let's just save. You can't go wrong saving. Oh my god, I cannot read... Why? It's not working, but I'm sure it'll start up again if I deactivate the alarm. Okay. Usually you press X and then the message appears. For some reason, if you just get near that elevator, the message appears and X closes it. At least we have a way to go. Yeah, strategy guides were definitely cool. They were definitely like... There was definitely something fun about them. Parasite powers evolved. Medic. Useful, useful. Like, they did have nice artwork. They did... I don't know, there was something about reading a strategy guide. It was kind of exciting. And to be fair, like, there are plenty of people who, once GameFAQs came along, their default way to play a game was to load up a walkthrough on GameFAQs. Maybe print it off if, you know, you have dial-up internet, you're not always connected. You print off your GameFAQs walkthrough, and you just follow that the entire game. Some people do want to play that way. So, I mean, it's a reasonable perspective. Someone obviously doesn't want me to get through this area. Huh. It's weird to not be in combat here. Am I not supposed to fight this thing? Is it too strong for me? I feel like I can fight it. That's a good defense. I've always thought it's so ironic that old games were so difficult and easy to get stuck on, and yet we played them at a time when we didn't have the internet to easily check things. And then in the internet era, when you can check things so easily if you want to, you know, you just Google search and it comes up as a top result usually. Suddenly, games are scared of being like hard and not holding your hand and making things obvious. It's like if it was completely opposite how it should be. We put up with so much cryptic stuff at a time when we couldn't check things. now that we can, you don't need to check anything. Everything's like signposted and like focus tested with audiences and stuff like that. And you have Atreus or Kratos giving you hints if you get stuck for a few seconds or whatever people are unhappy with Ragnarok for. Enemy wasn't too tough. To be fair, we were kids. Yeah, but some games are just confusing. Yeah, I mean, games definitely got easier to expand their audience, and it worked for years. Like, so many massively successful games were easier than their peers. Something like Tetris or The Sims. Like, the original Super Mario Bros. Was pretty easy for an NES game, compared to what it would be compared against. So, like, for a long time, that worked. It's just it got taken a bit too far. And it's easy to kind of miss games respecting the player's intelligence a bit more. Games kind of lost all of their friction and lost a lot of their excitement because of it. Which, you know, does expand the audience. But if it's going to not appeal to someone, it's going to be your more like core gamers. People who play lots of games, who have lots of experience with the genre, who don't need it to be ultra accessible, and don't want everything to be streamlined and dumbed down. But I mean, I think a big part of why playing a PS1 game is still really fun these days is because it just has a bit more friction. It holds your hand a little bit less. It's not even that they're necessarily that difficult. Like, Parasite Eve has not been difficult. I haven't died once. But there's just like kind of an excitement about not knowing what to expect and not being sure if things are going to be difficult, and you know, just friction makes it a little bit more exciting. It feels like more of an accomplishment to get through it. So I think, like, when you go play the classics, sometimes you get amazing gameplay, sometimes you get a really great story, but a lot of the times, like, story and gameplay has not aged that well. The thing that makes those classics still worth replaying, other than like the historical perspective, tends to be that they have a bit of friction, they have that excitement, they feel like satisfying challenges to overcome. Like, that is the thing that has largely been lost. And while, like, Parasite Eve maybe hasn't shown that much, you can go watch my Resident Evil 3 playthrough, and you can kind of see the struggling and, like, the tension of running out of ink ribbons and getting stuck on a boss. And you can, you know, you can see how that is a little bit more exciting, at the cost of alienating some people. Right, I don't see anything in this room. Maybe I come back here? Wait, what was that noise? Okay, looks a bit fucked up. What just happened? Some monster awoke? Somewhere? Wood lice. I don't know what these things are. They are wood lice. What the hell? Maybe they're hedgehogs copying Sonic. Yeah, it would be really nice if this game incentivized using different weapons, and you kind of go in combat and you switch weapon depending on what you're up against. Like sometimes you need a long range weapon, maybe you want a shotgun because it sprays. As much as I think the combat has a really solid kind of framework and that it feels good, and that it meets its probably main goal of being immersive and, you know, cinematic to meet the game, it does feel like it could just do with a few more options in combat. Which I feel like weapon types are such an obvious thing. Different weapon types, different ammo. You can have like ammo scarcity to encourage a bit of resource management without punishing people by like just having so little ammo that they're constantly running out. Just force them to like swap weapons a little bit. I feel like that stuff would work well. I'm still not sure if I was supposed to do something in this room. I should probably just check while I'm here. Hopefully this doesn't trigger me into another battle. Maybe the route upstairs was just inaccessible until you came out. Okay. The mitochondria create ATP, adenosine triphosphate, within the cell. How much energy is this equivalent to? 1/6 horsepower per adult male. 2000 volts per cubic. 3.7 calories per gram per cubic centimeter. Let's try this one. Medicine 3. Okay. It's nice, we remembered the power of the mitochondria. I wonder if it's worth switching weapon at some point to get like the upgrade slots. Then to do it now though. More wood lice. Wood louse. Lice? Wood lice? Wood lice. I feel so powerful with heal 3 and upgraded gear. Let's hope that continues. What's that? I can't get through here. Why? We can go the other way, it's fine. Okay, anything over here? No. I can go up or down. Go up to the third floor, go down to the first floor. I think we go down first. Huh, we ended up over here. Okay, fair enough, we go up. Up's good. One dinosaur? That's nothing. By taking mitochondria, which uses oxygen as its nutritional source, into the body and living with it symbiotically, the bacteria has acquired a tremendous amount of energy. What was the consequence? Aging, slow cell reproduction rate, cell destruction due to overload. By taking mitochondria, which uses oxygen, into the body and living with it symbiotically, the bacteria has acquired a tremendous amount of energy. What was the consequence? Aging? Medicine 4? I assume I'm getting these correct. I could just be getting them wrong and they just give you medicine as a bad prize. Okay, I should probably heal up a little bit still. In 1987, Kahn and Wilson released a theory stating that humans were derived from Mitochondria Eve. Which organism is thought to be Mitochondria Eve? An African female. Ammo 30. Again, I think that's correct. As if the game didn't have enough, like, mitochondria speak. They have to, like, retest your knowledge of the exposition they've previously delivered. Just to make sure you really paid attention and got all the details. Because we wouldn't want the story to, like, you know, not make sense in some way. Okay, I have a few different ways to go. I feel like we should go downstairs. Learned pre-raise. Revive when HP reaches 0. Huh. Interesting spell. Presumably I can only use that in fights. It's a pretty good way to start a fight, maybe. And a real revive. Okay, we have a few different ways. Nope, it's locked. What about this way? It's also locked. Okay, we have one way to go. Down here. I can't get through here. Oh my god, we got nowhere to go. We will just go back upstairs. Try the vending machine. Never mind. Right, we have two ways to go. Nope, it's locked. Obviously it's locked. It's a mitochondria model. I like that the entire top floor is just dedicated to mitochondria. let us pre-raise against the pterodactyl, just to be safe. Played the System Shock 2 remaster recently. Yeah, I played it recently as well. I played the older PC version in the past as well, but I played the remaster recently. And yeah, it's still a good game. It's a great game to play if you want to see like how lots of future games were influenced, or where BioShock gets like all of its ideas from, because that game is so similar to BioShock. And it's so ahead of its time in a lot of ways that other games copy. And it is a pretty good, I mean, it is a good horror RPG. It's one of the best examples. It's still hurt a bit by the fact that you can just quick save whenever you want. And kind of, I mean, if you're good, maybe you just don't use quick save and you create your own tension. But it does kind of deflate some of the horror tension. Oh, it's just a normal enemy. We're just fighting millions of pterodactyls. A waste of a pre-raise. There aren't bindings for health and side hypos. I mean, I'm pretty sure I did have shortcut on keyboard and mouse on PC. So maybe they didn't include one for a PS5 controller. But I feel like there should have been. God, I'm rich in medicine. How have I filled up my inventory already? Oh, wrong button. I have this much medicine? Suppose we can get rid of some of the 2s. Got a lot of tools. Yeah, Showdown is a fun villain. Particularly in System Shock 2. Where it's kind of an ally. Where you have like your abusive relationship for almost the entire game. It is a good game. Of course, I guess like the most notable thing about System Shock 2 is that it's actually genuinely an RPG. Whereas all of the games that it influenced just got rid of the RPG part. Like BioShock and Prey even keep the horror. It's the RPG part they get rid of. Ah, fuck me. I just wanted to check out if I got everything in the room. Not more of these guys. When Bioshock came out, I thought it was absolutely incredible. Is this a different way? No? Let me check this room out now that I'm here. There's nothing in here. Yeah, when Bioshock came out, I thought it was so good. It felt so sort of immersive and impressive in 2007. I think it was like early 2007 as well. But on replay, it just feels considerably worse. It's not working, but I'm sure it'll start up again if I deactivate the alarm. Yeah, but where is the alarm? But yeah, you replay it and the combat feels like incredibly floaty for a shooter. Feels very like imprecise. Hey, did someone just lock the door? The Vita system is just way too generous and kind of dumb. And then if you played System Shock 2, you realize that like so much of that game is in System Shock 2. Not just like design elements, but story elements, twists. Like, it's such a similar game. It's weird. Which does kind of make it feel a little bit less impressive. Go through the window, yes. Setting carries it hard. Yeah, it does. It is a good setting. It's a good story, to be honest. The story also doesn't work as well on replay, because you know what's going to happen. If I slip, I'm a goner. Let's see. It looks like I can only get in from there. What should I do? Go down. We're locked in. Phew, made it. Very prominently placed T-Rex in the foreground. Wonder if that is foreshadowing something, maybe? Okay, where the fuck am I? I am starting to feel a little bit lost. Gotta remember there's another path I could go in that room. Range on that attack. Right, heal up. And then work out where the fuck I am. Have I been here? It's locked. Too bad System Shock IP is owned by Tencent. I'm pretty sure there was like a System Shock 3 that has apparently been in development for quite a few years now. I wonder if there was ever official news on what's happening with that. Tool, always good. In fact, I wonder if I should just rip some items up. What am I holding? Ah, not really. $38, $35, $30 to $35, $29, $26. Still probably not worth it. Base 47, 55, 11. 47, 58, 10. I guess I'm fine. I feel like there's no need for a full-on remake of System Shock 2 after the remaster. These little wood lice are surprisingly tanky. If you had to choose what's your number one RPG, it probably depends if you count JRPGs as their own separate thing, which I tend to do. Obviously JRPGs are a subgenre of RPGs, but I still tend to think of them differently. But if we count JRPGs, probably Final Fantasy VII. And if you don't, probably Morrowind. Unless Souls-like count, in which case possibly Bloodborne. Final Fantasy VII, Bloodborne, and Morrowind might be my 3 favourite games. And I suppose most people would count all of them as RPGs. But Baldur's Gate 3 is legitimately, like, in the top 5. As number 5, I think. I have got it written down somewhere, like a top 100 games list. But I do absolutely love Baldur's Gate 3 as well. Which, considering it has 0 nostalgia, I feel like it's pretty impressive. Final Fantasy 9 and Chrono Cross are my favourites. Yeah, Final Fantasy 9 is pretty high up for me as well. As is Baldur's Gate 2. God, I'm lost in this museum. I feel like it's been a long time since I've seen a save point, which feels a little strange. See, there are times like that. There was 2 paths, but if I go back into the room to check the other path, then I'm just going to be thrown into a random encounter, so I have to go forwards. Not doing... Ah, thank God. Let's see where this alarm is. Let's save, Aya. Is this a save? Yes. Perfect. Maybe the museum is just quite linear. It just has lots of like illusions of choice. I can never list out favorites, it always seems reductive. Yeah, it does to me too. And when I list favorites, they are favorites. They're not like, what do I think is the greatest game ever? For me, like a favorite game is different to something I think is the best. And things like nostalgia do play a role. But I also make lists for everything, and I mean, I do have lists. I do have lists. The lists get changed a lot, things get moved up and down. I do have a list of lots of things, including top 100 games. And I have a list of every single game I played in the last 10 years, all with a score. Every single game goes on the list. A different list. Ah yeah. Hey, wait a minute. Eve? What the fuck? It's a pretty interesting pregnant character model. Where is she? That room, where is that? It's a good question. Where is that? Here is the alarm. And it's been activated. Deactivate. Okay. So I mean, now there's probably a boss fight. Health's okay. Chrono Cross is good. Story-wise, I guess it's controversial. But if you ignore the story, it's a pretty good JRPG. Good gameplay, good graphics, fantastic soundtrack. It's a pretty solid game. Oh yeah, I can't believe it. So that's how she controls inanimate objects. And of all things, she's crazy. That seems quite sensible. Get the T-Rex? Why would you not get a T-Rex? I kind of think like Eve has fucked up. Because if she just wants to turn people into mitochondrial goo, she went to like 2 crowded places. And then she just wanders around doing fuck all. Like, she could have been on the bridge when people were trying to evacuate. Just get everyone on the bridge. You know, she could just travel around, go somewhere with lots of people. She could make so much mitochondrial goo. Oh god, these wood lice are killing me. I've got no way to kill them quickly. They do so little damage. They're so, like, weak and annoying. Fucking wood lice. I think a lot of JRPGs are a bit of a mess, story-wise. Including some that I like a lot. So it does sometimes seem a little strange to me that like some games are crucified for having maybe plot holes in a crazy JRPG story that has constant twists and insane stuff going on. Whereas other games, to me, just kind of feel like they get away with it a little bit. Not that I like insane plot twists and JRPG craziness, I just kind of expect it a little bit. I deactivated the alarm, but it's not opening. I'll need a key for this one. Oh my god, I don't know where a key is. I feel like this museum is more confusing than the sewers. Okay, I didn't used to be able to go that way. So I've probably opened up loads of routes. Yeah, like I've been here. I've been everywhere. Okay, we could be in for a lot of wandering here. Hopefully the game is merciful with not throwing in random encounters everywhere. Alright, let's go up. As there's nothing down. Three crits. It's like all crits. I am just stacked on medicine. Just at least I don't need more of it. Aging. Slow cell reproduction. Yeah, maybe there is a different sound effect. Right, let's go to places we've already been and hope I somehow magically find a key. It's not the best plan, but it's my only plan. Are there no maps in this game? If there are maps, I have not seen them. I would love a map right now. Yeah, I don't think there are maps. Last time I went downstairs and I couldn't do anything, so let's go downstairs. Although, was I not just here? I'm so lost. I'll need a key for this one. Right, yeah, that's where we needed the key. Okay. And there were two paths. Which one could I not go through? I deactivated the alarm, but it's not opening. I need a key. Okay. There were plenty of paths that I couldn't go down. So I think there's a good chance I just need to go down one of them to get to a new room. And there are less random encounters now that I'm running around. There are still some. But I'll continue the strategy of running around aimlessly. And then worry about it if that doesn't work. These pterodactyls suck. I can't believe I wasted a pre-raise on one of these. So much more respect than it deserves. Okay, what about the lift? Did I do anything with the lift? Can I use the lift? Yes, I can. And I can go to 4 different floors? I don't remember a 4th floor. Where was the 4th floor? Okay, well I don't think I've been here. Your inventory is full. Let's use some medicine. Full recover. Okay, that's literally... it's not much of a 4th floor. Oh my god, not these guys. I can't believe of all these dinosaurs, and it's the woodlouse that's the most annoying. This is one of my favourite PS1 RPGs. Hope I'm loving it. I'm definitely enjoying it. I mean, love is a strong word, but I'm definitely enjoying it. Let's just try this door. At least we'll learn where things are. Right, this is where I got locked in. So it's probably not this way. Right, I think I just want to go back. Let's get out of it. Please don't put me into a fight. Please. Okay. Right, what was this way? Nothing. Stairs. Let's go down the stairs. Okay, definitely been here before. Have I been through that door? Game magazines blasted Parasite Eve for short length. Yeah, that is strange. I mean, like, it is funny how that's aged. Short length is definitely a plus. Professor Clamp, don't move. Put your hands in the air where I can see them. Maida? Hi, Aya. Yes, there was something I really needed to test. May I put my arms down now? Did you come back here alone? No, Daniel came with me part of the way. Well, where is he? Yes, he went to look for something at the hospital. He should be on his way here. Oh. There haven't been any combustions recently, so Anyway, I asked Wayne to make this back at the station. Please use it. What is it? Yes, I'll have to explain later, but I believe this will have some effect against Eve and the creatures she controls. Thank you, I guess I'll have to wait and see what it does. Midas gun, attack power 1. Which we can swap for some medicine. I came across some findings. Yes. First of all, there was blood serum with Maya's name labelled on it in the freezer. My sister's name? And, well, the research code for it was called Eve. Eve? Then Eve really is. It appears to have been made up of liver cells. He was culturing them in the past. What do you mean? What for? I don't know. There isn't any data left. But it seems Dr. Klamp has been culturing them for years. Recently, it appears he was conducting research on artificial sperm. For Eve, of course. For Eve? Yes, he wanted to exclude the mitochondria from the sperm and create new sperm. Sperm with no parasites. Sperm with only the nucleus. Sperm without the mitochondria? Yes, he took the sperm that he created here and moved it to the hospital. There he would artificially inseminate those who would volunteer for the experiment. Then what was that HLA list for? He's just been here in his office making sperm. Okay. Professor Clamp, you ordinary beings will never comprehend my level of research. Masturbating in his office. Professor, I'm placing you under arrest as the ringleader of this operation. What you did, this isn't something you can get away with. Do you understand? Ha ha ha, you are pathetic, Brea. Why put yourself in the human domain by reciting meaningless laws? They're meaningless, do you understand? You really can see like the Final Fantasy VII parallels. Eve and Genova, Clamp and Hojo. Haha, I guess you haven't told your little friends yet. Your mitochondria has special powers, doesn't it, Aya? Ha ha ha, but sadly, you still have the form of a human being, don't you? You can say all you want, but I'm just here to arrest you, Professor Clamp. I'm not letting you interfere with Eve, you hear? Do you understand? Aya, look out! Daniel, thanks, I didn't see the scalpel. Just in time. Why didn't you shoot? You could have been killed. I know. It just didn't seem real. It felt more like... he's conscious again. Dollis to the rescue, eh? Who's Dollis? Officer Dollis. Okay. Why didn't you shoot me? What? I know you hate me. What do you want to say, huh? Of course I hate you. Because of you, Lorraine's... Lorraine, So I see that your boy managed to escape. You... I should have killed you way back. Someday you're gonna pay for this. Ha ha ha, we'll see. We'll see. What are you planning to do, Professor? Haha, you'll love this. I'm waiting for the birth of the ultimate being. The mitochondria is passed on from the mother, but you see, traces from the father can also be found in minute quantities. According to Eve, her sister in Japan was unable to attain her ultimate goal because the father's side of the mitochondria caused the rebellion. For Eve to succeed this time, I created sperm without the male mitochondria DNA. It's nice of him to just tell us his plan. The creation was a success. Eve is now pregnant with Melissa's body. Pregnant? How can that be possible? Damn, Aya, we gotta kill Eve. Let's go. Ha ha ha, you humans are so weak, so stupid. You may have been able to barge in here and do things your way until now, but things are going to change. I won't let you interfere with Eve anymore. Eve, can you hear me? You don't have to wait anymore. I'm ready. He really is like... He's Hojo. It's his sperm. He's using his sperm. He's removed the mitochondria, but he still, like, thinks he's going to be the successor to create the ultimate being. Anyway, Eve, can you hear me? You don't have to wait. I'm ready. What? What the hell are you talking about? Daniel, Maida, run! She's going to blow the whole place. Oh, he's combusting. So I see your mitochondrial power doesn't allow you to burn. Why? Why stay here and try to save me? First of all... Oh, sorry, that's Aya. First of all, I'm a cop, and it's my job. And after all, I am human. Ha ha ha. Like I said, humans are pathetic. Clamp key. I guess we can, swap some medicine. Talk to Clamp. See what he has to say as he burns to death in his last moments. Those are his last words? Okay, he's done. Okay. I did get a special gun to use on Eve. Huh, I kind of thought something would happen when I come out here. Okay, well, we've got the key. If only I could remember where those doors were. They were, like, up and left. Let's look around. Up and west, maybe. Okay, well, definitely not in here. Fuck. Where the hell are these doors? Right, it was not here. So, where the fuck was it? Oh my god, not something in here now. At least we level up. Right. I guess it's this way? Is it this way? I swear, like, the layout of this place doesn't make sense. Let's hope it's this way. Oh my god. Right, and if we go through here, maybe, like the locked doors. Use the clamp key. Okay, making progress. It's a cool looking dinosaur. Got 100 damage. Very tanky dinosaur. Kind of a hard enemy to avoid their attacks. Or I'm just doing it wrong. I guess I just don't have range, to be honest. Oh well, let's heal up, play it safe. We just grind him down. Damn. He's still at it. Alright, slow and steady. In fact, I might as well use some of this medicine finally. Give an energy shot at shock. I used it one time and it cost so much PE and left me a little stunned. I don't think I used it again. I think this is legitimately maybe the longest fight I've done so far. It could be because I get hit a lot, and then I'm healing a lot. God, I was gonna avoid that. Okay. Got liberate mitochondrial control. What does that do? Liberates mitochondrial control. That might be worth trying out. I need to medicine up a little bit. Maybe reload. Which new video are you making now? A video on horror RPGs. Oh my god, it's back! What the hell? It just... Ugh. Thing just never gives up. My body feels like I'm going to burn up. Ammo. Medicine. It's a big dinosaur. Okay. This might be a little bit difficult, seeing as I'm quite low on PE, quite low on health. Oh no, I got healed up. And I do struggle with big enemies, because my range is so shit. Only one target. Let's just stay close, use items, power for it. Maybe it's worth using pre-raise. God, how much does Liberate need? In fact, it might be worth using Gene Heal in big fights. Let's try it. Oh, it constantly drains PE? Okay, that's not necessarily good. Fuck, I got hit twice by that. Okay. Little rough situation we're in. Fuck me. Alright, definitely don't get caught by the fire attack that close. Holy shit. Shit. God, almost dead. Glad I dodged that. Okay, this isn't going too bad. Okay, it's not great. Just keep using the medicine. I'd love to save my revive. I could have used pre-revive instead of that terrible gene heal. That was a mistake. I think it's still worth using. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, I do like boss fights in this game. Although I would like a save point, just to feel safe. Seeing as we've fought several big dinosaurs and I am drained of resources. I wonder what the double gun is. It's a pretty good base weapon. Might be worth using, but I think I'll save what I've got for now. Okay, save point. Thank God. Extremely good pistol. I'll keep that in mind. Right, I'm just going to be right back a couple minutes now that I've saved. So I will try and run an ad if this thing works. Not that it matters. I think I've turned off mid-roll ads though, which is good. Okay, I'm back. Two times command is super powerful. Alright, we could probably use the gun straight away. I mean, I have just saved, just in case it's somehow not good. Do I have any other good stuff to carry over? Not really. It also frees up inventory space. Okay, we'll test the weapon out. Otherwise, where am I going? Maybe I'm just leaving. Am I leaving? I couldn't tell if Eve has gone somewhere. Can't go to the warehouse. Maybe I'm not leaving. Kind of wondered if something would happen, like a cutscene if I tried to leave, like a get in the car, we need to go to this place because Eve has just went there. That did not happen though, so perhaps I should just check out the ground floor. There was like a door, as I recall, to like far left on the base floor that I never went through. It's like the first way that I travelled. Oh my god, I'm doing big damage. How is this weapon that much of an upgrade? God, I hope this is the right way. I'm not just fighting all these enemies that I might have to fight on the way back. Oh my god, the damage. Maybe the weapon I was using was just bad. And I just hadn't upgraded in a long time. Okay, so hopefully this is a new path area. Oh no, this is just a start that I've been here. Oh my god, I'm lost again. This is just the other door that I couldn't get through after the alarm that I needed a key for. Okay, maybe you go upstairs to where I got tackled by the Triceratops. How the fuck do I get upstairs? Maybe this way. This isn't right. I'm going in circles. Maybe I need to be like up a floor? Have you ever thought of doing a history of esports? You mentioned Evo Moment 37. I have thought about it briefly, but I don't think I'll ever do it. It's a pretty interesting topic. But I feel like, to me, it's not quite as interesting as talking about games a lot of the time. Like, the history of videos tend to take a lot of work, so I don't plan to do a huge number of them. And I feel like esports isn't as interesting as some genres, but it is a good topic. Like, someone could make a good video of it. And it is a topic that, like, it might be fun to research. It might be fun to learn more about old esports that I don't know that much about, other than Korea and StarCraft 1. Okay, we're making progress. There is a ton of FMB in this game. So this is where I got knocked out. Is it? I mean, this looks promising. We just go up. But yeah, I do think the history of esports is interesting. It's an interesting video topic. In fact, I wonder how hard it is to find, like, footage of a lot of old stuff. So I'm pretty sure I remember when I was doing the entire history of games video, trying to find, like, footage of old, like, any old competition. I think I just wanted it as kind of B-roll for something. Like, any type of old esports stuff. And I just struggled to find anything. So I wonder, like, how much good preserved footage there is. Wow, top of this museum is fucked up. Eve's on the other side. You play PvP games before, don't you think the game mechanics are more complex and rewarding? Like, competitive multiplayer games tend to demand a huge amount of time. And I did play, like, plenty of high-end MMO gameplay, and I played League of Legends when League of Legends was, like, brand new, like Season 1, Season 2, and Season 3. And I had a good time, but they're just so demanding in time that, to me, like, you just get more out of single-player games because you get to play so many more things. But I mean, if all you care about is a kind of gameplay challenge and trying to get better, then, like, sure. But there's more to games that I care about than that. Anyway, Showdown with very pregnant Eve. Eve. More FMV. Interesting character model there. Very carefully placed hands. It's a wonder you've made it this far. So you are going to congratulate me on this birth. Aya, what are you planning to do, Eve? Perhaps you can help me answer that, Aya. Why do humans give birth? Maya. I guess that's why Eve hasn't been just like transforming everyone into goop. She doesn't really care about like making lots of monsters. She doesn't care about killing humanity. She just wants to give birth to the ultimate being. So no reason to like antagonize people as much as possible and cause as much harm. Are you okay, Aya? Aya? Daniel, Maida, you both made it out okay. Yeah, we barely made it through. Did you see that ugly mama? That was everyone from Central Park. What? Then you're saying that Lorraine's a part of that thing too? I'm sorry, Daniel. Yes, it has become apparent as to what medication Melissa has been taking. What was she on? Medication 5. She was being administered immunosuppressants. Immunosuppressants? For what? Why? Well, back to driving safely. Here's the story. Melissa had a transplant when she was a kid. Transplant? What kind of transplant? Yes, it seems that she got one of your sister's kidneys after Maya died in an accident. A kidney transplant? So Melissa got Maya's We just said that, Aya. Word for word. Your mother and your sister were donors. What? Really? I never knew that. Your mother's organs couldn't be transplanted after the accident, so Maya's kidney was transplanted into the young Eve. No, I'm sorry, the young Melissa. She had kidney failure. Then Eve's kidney? It's really Maya's kidney? The intern that was present at the operation was, you guessed it, Hans Klamp. Our main man, Klamp, wanted to become a doctor. The doctors that were present during the operation were all surprised, and they all screamed that the kidney was hot. Then Eve is... It's hard for me to say, but the original was present in Maya. Eve killed the host brain, cultured the kidney, and obtained her own physical body. Then that's what happened to Melissa. In her case, the immunosuppressant drug served to act as a catalyst. In Japan, Eve targeted a girl who had undergone a transplant, a kidney transplant to be exact, and she was taking the same immunosuppressant drugs. This was all so that Eve would have a uterus to plant the fertilized egg. In order to transplant organs, it was necessary for the HLA type to match. It lives symbiotically with other cells, so it's necessary to take immunosuppressants to control the immunity and avoid rejection. While being controlled by Eve, Melissa felt her body change, but she finally got the lead part in the opera. If she had gone to a doctor, she would have been told to give up the part. So in order to avoid rejection, she kept taking the drugs, and after taking so much, she was so weak that Eve was able to take over her physical body. And that's how she transformed into Mitochondria Eve. So then, Maya's the original Eve. In reality, it's Maya's mitochondria. ... No deaths so far? Not for me. No deaths for me. Roger, commencing operation, sir. Finally, the time has come to put our power to the test. Don't be impudent, Lynch. It shouldn't have come to this. Yes, sir. Forgive me, Admiral. Calling all fighter jets. We have just received permission to attack. Commence operation. Head for the Statue of Liberty. As planned, Helicopter Team 1 will prepare for Plan 2. Team 2 will search, and the rest will do their best to impede further advancement. What? Are you sure? The Navy's made their move. What? We can't allow this. We'll be repeating what happened yesterday with the jets. I feel like it's not a bad plan to just blow Eve up. Obviously it's not gonna work, it's a video game. We need to kill Eve. But I mean, it's not the worst plan. Gotta keep your distance. Unlike this. No, Lorraine. Lorraine can't be a part of that thing. The huge creature. Or, no, those cells. That must be where Eve's giving birth. Where she's giving birth? Yes, that huge creature will act as a barrier to protect the ultimate being. I like the music. Lorraine. Lorraine is dead, Daniel. Jesus. The helicopter's coming. Everyone duck, cover your heads, and what? Officer Breyer of the NYPD, correct? Ma'am, it's my duty to accompany you to the aircraft carrier. Accompany her? To the what? Welcome aboard the Navy's pride and joy, the Nimitz. I'm Williams. I command this ship. Sorry to have you come on such short notice. Hey, you better not put Aya in danger here. Who do you think you are, talking to the Admiral that way? It's quite alright, Lynch. After all, he is right. What? What do you mean? You're the only one that can't be ignited by her. I'm asking you to get in our chopper and nuke that creature. Hold on, Aya can't fly a helicopter. Not to worry, the chopper's been set to auto. She won't have any problems. So she just needs to fire from a distance where she can't be ignited? It's not a bad plan. Unfortunately, the weapon needs to be fired at close range in order to work, and we cannot move in that close since we will be ignited. Well, I'll do it. Aya, no way, you're not going up there. Our fate lies in your hands, Aya. I feel like maybe they're safer for Aya to drop a nuke than just roll up with a handgun. Try the nuke. Okay, Daniel. That thing, that's not Lorraine. Yes, Daniel, it's not Lorraine. Do it for Lorraine too, Aya. Wait, Aya, please, take this. Come off it, man. We don't have time for that right now. I still have his gun he gave me. His one damaged gun. Am I supposed to use that, or is it just meant to be like another useless thing? Is the gag here that he just gives you trash? Like, he gives you all these charms that don't help, and then he gives you a gun that does 1 damage. Because he's just not very helpful. Yes, of course. Aya, please be careful up there, okay? Of course, I'll be fine. Maya? This is feeling like I am getting towards the end of the game, to be honest. I feel like I'm getting there. They're about to drop a nuke. Like, how much can the stakes raise? The creature is within view. Switch to formation 2. What? What's happening here? From the last battle, we were able to anticipate this attack. We're positioned this way for a reason. What do you mean? We will act as your shield so that you will live to attack the creature. What? No, I'm not doing this without your... I kind of feel like the story missed an opportunity by making, like, humans bad. We're entering firing range, prepare to attack. Like, if the story had, on one side, the army being kind of psychopathic, and they were sort of like a secondary antagonist. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Aya, alright, please, move away from me now. We cannot abandon our duty. Besides, we're already within range. Well. This is insane. Since Christmas Eve, I've put a curse on my own body. Why me? Why is this happening to me? I don't understand. But I don't care anymore. 'Cause Eve, I'm the one that can destroy you, once and for all. Maya, I'll end this and let you rest peacefully. Locked out of the optional warehouse? I mean, a warehouse doesn't sound that interesting. But I'm just happy to complete the game today. It kind of gives me more time for Parasite Eve 2, to be honest. So it has its advantages. Ah, it's a nice establishment of scale. We did it. Did we? Well done, that was magnificent. Return to base, Aya. No, it's not over yet. Aya, come back now. It is too dangerous to continue. Return to base at once. We will plan. But will you save your progress? Okay. I will save my progress. Will you still save? Yes. I hope I can access a item box at some point. Because I kind of want my revives. Yes, please, I need to give you... Forget it, she's signed off already. Huh. Just going straight in. There's maybe like an item box just around here. Could be nice. I mean, we've got some medicine. It's not the end of the world. Got some bonus points to use. We got Midas gun, just in case. Maybe pump damage a little bit. Maybe pump active time a little bit. A little bit of defense. Never hurt. Let's just hope for the best. So it was you. Maya. That must be the name of my host. Let me guess. Your sister. You have the ability to evolve. Why take the side of a doomed species? Humans aren't doomed. If my mitochondria has the ability to evolve, it'll evolve to get rid of you. Ha ha ha, love that sense of humor of yours, girl. Why is it that humans kill? Humans kill other creatures, and they even kill their own kind. We have our reasons, and you sure are a good enough reason for us to kill. Ha ha ha, all organisms have something called a territory. This territory is guarded from natural enemies, but until now humans had no such natural enemy. That is what has allowed them to prosper to this point. You beings must think of your prosperity as history, but you're wrong. We mitochondria have lived within the human being and have allowed you to prosper. What? Ha ha ha, we mitochondria have made you create the perfect environment for us. Humans have come to rely on civilization and have lost touch with innate physical abilities. Can't you see that it's the perfect scenario? What, then you're saying that humans were kept alive for mitochondria's sake? I had this, like, repeating things. I feel like we kind of went over this way back. You humans just served as transportation vehicles for us. What do you mean? Vehicles to transport us to the time the mitochondria would become free again. Haha, but you see, the vehicle is no longer needed anymore. From now on, the mitochondria will become human beings and will rule this earth. Conceptually, the idea of the mitochondria, regardless of whether the science makes sense, conceptually, like mitochondria being their own thing that one day turns on humanity, is a good idea. I think there are some slight problems with the execution. And I don't mean like the science not making sense. I mean like, just some of Eve's lines of dialogue feel a bit, they kind of go a bit flat. Okay, that's a bit of a pain to dodge. I'm trying to pre-raise myself. Why is it giving me the option to... Why is pre-raise targeting her? Let's just heal. Fuck it. Why is heal targeting her? What am I doing here? Strange. It's because I can have two actions because of the gun. Huh. I didn't know that. Right, that's pretty useful. Well, I suppose good spells use so much PE that maybe it doesn't help that much. Fuck me, that's a lot of damage to take there. Now I'm confused. So confused is like a mirrored command. Like forward is backwards. Okay, kinda need a heal here. Oh my god, this thing is chomping me. Fuck, that grab. Surely I can avoid that grab. I wonder if I might benefit from range here. This might actually take several attempts. There's also multiple targets. Fuck me. He's not messing around. It's a nice combat arena as well. I can't even see if I'm in range to hit target one. Yeah, I might just need more than one attempt just to get used to some attack patterns. At least if I hit target 2, I can see a number to know that I'm hitting. I think we're gonna keep focusing target 2. Maybe try and stay mid-range. That's the big thing to avoid. Fuck me. Well, I mean, regardless of whether my tactics are correct, I think if I just practice a bit, there'll be like certain attacks I can just avoid a bit better. Unlike that. Okay, we took out a target. If this is the final boss, there's no way it's like single phase though. And we spent all of the medicine. Nice that we're getting somewhere though. Gonna let my pre-raise go off, if it goes off. Okay, she made a noise. One target left. Got a pre-raise. And a real raise. Or a real revive. I think mostly I just need to not get so close that she can grab me. Because while some of the other attacks are hard to dodge, it's the grab that just destroys me. Alright, Eve, kind of down. Haha, I'll give you points for trying. But enough of this nonsense. Watch and learn what evolution really means. She's pretty quick. Okay, how am I gonna survive here? Oh, I thought full recovery would restore my PE as well. It did not. Ah, shit. Okay, stay far away from that. Her melee attack's pretty small. To avoid that one. It's not going too bad though. Maybe I should just try and stay perma haste. Okay, that was a quick phase change. I don't understand. No, no, you can't be our natural enemy. No. I feel like she has another phase. Looking a bit fucked up. She's looking a bit melted. Aya, there must have been some mitochondria that underwent a different type of evolution. Think about it, Eve. Day 6. Liberation. Will you save progress? Yes. Huh. I thought there would be another phase, and then that would be the final boss. I'm surprised it continues. Aya, come on. Aya, what's wrong? Ah, you were great, Aya. Shows that only my partner can pull it off, eh? Yes, Aya, I'm relieved that you made it back safely. Why the hell did Eve have to bring all this to the Statue of Liberty? Because of the ocean and what it symbolizes. The sea is the mother of all creation. This is where she wanted to give birth. A water birth. Okay. Okay, we're still going. Interesting. Daniel, if you don't mind, I'd like to have some time to myself. Anything this way? Everyone else has been guided inside, miss. Still have a revive here. I should still have... Oh, I've still got 2 revives. Okay. We still got some stuff. We've got medicine in a box somewhere. Wayne, no need for this anymore. You take it. Keep it as a souvenir, huh? Yes, thank you. What is the souvenir? Aya, Wayne came all the way from the precinct to see you. Yo, Aya. I'll be outside. The smell of oil makes me rather queasy. He's basically Otagon. Like, I mean, he's not an otaku obsessed with Japan. He's just Japanese and he's a nerd and he's depicted as a bit useless. Wayne, I knew it. I knew you could do it. When I heard that you blew that thing to bits, I had to come over here. Everyone's saying that you're the #1 cop in NY right now. Thank you, Wayne. Hey, what's wrong? You killed that thing. Aren't you happy? I guess you're in shock or something, huh? Yeah, you're probably tired too. I'll take the things that are in your way, so you rest up now, you hear? Hold equipment. Okay, give me some good items. Please. Medicine 1 and Medicine 2 are so trash. But we can at least see what I've got. Another full cure. Useful. Okay, need a little bit of time to fix my inventory. We do have more revives if we need them. How's the game so far? It's a fun game. It's a fun game. I think the story has maybe issues. Just in how it's told, it hasn't necessarily aged that well, but the game tries so hard to be cinematic. It has a great aesthetic, it does a lot for a PS1 game. And it's very playable. In a lot of ways it's aged quite well gameplay-wise. It's a lot sort of sleeker and quicker and just feels better to play than some PS1 games. Is this game easy? It looks easy. I mean, judging by my success, yes, quite possibly it is easy. It might get harder. I mean, there's still stuff left. But I mean, I haven't died yet, and I definitely haven't been doing things optimally, and I haven't really been, it seems, doing all optional content. And that was the first kind of fight where I really got pushed in terms of needing to use items. And I still think if I had loaded and tried that again, and was just better at dodging things in the first phase, that I could have saved some of those items. So yeah, maybe the game is quite easy. But then sometimes JRPGs are easy because they put hard stuff as like optional endgame stuff. Okay, I should probably have a quick think about spending tools. I do have a lot of tools. I don't have that much good anymore. Something like this gives 4 points. It's probably worth breaking down. Where is my good gun? Okay, we should probably spend more tools. Is the Chrysler building where I'm going next? Is it like a final dungeon? I wonder if the story issues are partly due to translation. I think so. Unless I'm just like really bad at reading it out, the translation is... it feels a little bit... sometimes a little bit stiff, sometimes just redundant in repeating like pieces of information. And this is a game from a time when translation was still fairly recent. as in like high effort professional translation, was still fairly recent. So I would guess the translation is not doing the story many favors. Okay, let me just focus on items for a sec. $38, $35, and $30 versus $35, $29, $26. Yeah, fuck it. Right, should I do another weapon? There might be some really good abilities on these weapons that I've just ignored. I don't really have time to like test them out. I assume the manual tells you what they actually do, because otherwise it's just an icon in game, which is not too helpful for me. Right, if there's more dungeon, I should probably just spend all tools, because I'll probably pick more stuff up, even if I'm not spending them that optimally. Save the super tool just in case. I don't know what for, but we'll save it. Hey, as a souvenir for blowing Eve away, I'll engrave your name on any weapon. Choose a weapon and armor. Fuck it, this gun's been good. Engrave my... Is that it? Name... Fuck it, that'll do. It's great being on this cruiser, eh? Gotta tell my mum about this. Okay, I need to dump these guns before we get out of here. Hold equipment. How are we looking for inventory space? Inventory space is pretty good. Got plenty of revives. Could probably take some medicine 3s. We'll just do that, just in case. Medicine 3s. Okay, I think that's fine. Save, just in case. Never hurts. Okay, let's go. Let's do something. Well done, I have received some supplies from Admiral Williams. Please make use of whatever items you need. Medicine 4. Medicine 4. Medicine 4. I'm sorry, but I don't have any more. Okay. Medicine 3. How much medicine did he just give me? Quite a lot of medicine. Hey, might as well take some free ammo. I'm not even sure what some of these cures are. But I think we're fine. We're gonna keep going. Some Christmas, huh? Tell me about it. So this is where we learn we didn't kill Eve. Eve looked kind of dead. I suppose she does turn back into goo. Goo survives. Sorry, we're late. We could not approach the creature without absolute confirmation of its death. Your help was greatly appreciated. Please rest inside. As citizens of the United States... what's going on? What? What is it? You're scaring me. That huge creature that the mitochondria was creating was... It couldn't have been the uterus for the ultimate being. No. Oh, did Eve give birth? The ultimate being. It's a baby. Oh my god. It's just blowing everything up. What the hell is that? You've got to be kidding. That is the ultimate being. We didn't make it in time. What are these explosions? The mitochondrial energy must be out of control, to the point where it's causing these explosions. We will escape by helicopter, please follow me. Guess all we can do for now is run. Aya, come on. Aya, what's wrong? I have to take care of this. Aya, no. Don't worry about me, I'll be back. Please, hurry. Shut up, man. Aya, please cut it out with the voodoo stuff already, huh? We can't be wasting time. No, Daniel, please, this is different. It's not voodoo stuff. Hurry, please. You two should go now. Aya, you coming back no matter what, you hear? I feel like everyone's pretty useless except for Aya. Okay, I'm not sure on this baby. Not sure on the design. Not sure it's communicating ultimate being. Kinda looks like a Neopet. It's you or me. Who's gonna be the one to make it through? We just fighting? That's the question. Fuck it, just shoot the baby. What the fuck? Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. Double heal 3. It's a lot of PE to spend. God, maybe I shouldn't heal up to full if it's just going to drop me down to 1 HP. Okay. I gotta give the game credit. This feels a little unexpected. Ah, it's evolving, it's growing up. Is it growing? What's happening? Just like the god of fear and hunger. Okay, the music's picking up a little bit. That's kind of cool. It's grown up a lot already. Oh, we have 2 targets. Fuck it, we started on the body. We'll continue on the body. Oh, shit. Okay. Gotta heal up a little bit. Okay, so far we're doing okay. We have dogs here. I think there were dogs in the Central Park, but they were very easy dogs. Keep shooting. Okay, making progress. It's still growing. Looks like a Dragon Ball Z character. This is the mature being. But it's cool how the fight kind of progresses. Okay, fine. I wonder how many phases we're going through. Maybe it's just aging quick, because mitochondria age quick. And the fight's gonna end by it's just gonna get old and die. We just fight for so long. Kind of like a War of the Worlds type situation, but different. Alright, just keep healing. Everything will be okay. Oh shit, he grabbed me. Not too sure how to avoid that attack. But we're doing okay. He is a bit harder to do consistent damage to than some things. I suppose that is one of the disadvantages of a handgun, is a bit short range. Doing enough damage. Just shoot. Oh, we tanked it. We I-framed through it. Accidentally. Stay close, keep shooting. No Fear and Hunger 2 patch. I mean, the patch will come eventually, and when it will, we will stream it. Ah yeah, it's still growing. No, wait, it is still evolving. I do like the music progression. God, how the fuck did it evolve into this thing? Okay, I'm not doing any damage. It is cool how you kind of don't know what the fuck is happening in this fight. Like, this fight could be just like 20 stages or something, as it just keeps evolving. Little crystals aren't targetable. This has got to be the final form. I feel like the music is so chill. I feel like it can't be the final form. This is just a gentle intermission. Oh, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. We try like... Just to see if it works, let's try energy shot. Just in case. Maybe a guns don't work. No, that doesn't work. Oh my god, that uses all my PE. It's still... I thought it just used all my PE last time because I didn't have much PE. God, energy shot is a piece of shit. What can I do with these things? You call this chill? I mean, like, the music's chill, the boss is just chilling, the little things do very little damage. If I didn't just waste all my PE, I could, like, heal up quite safely. It's only because I've been blasting away doing no damage. Trying to see if he does something. Okay, he did something. What the fuck is this fight? This is pretty cool. I know you want to continue living. After all, you were just born, but... I do like how the sort of mitochondria has very human motivations. Like Eve wants to reproduce. This creature just wants to survive. It's very human. I want to live too, like all other human beings. Damn, there's no end to this. If only we could get to Aya. What are those? They're bullets with Aya's cells in them. So that's what you were trying to give her? But I think it's too late now, there's nothing we can do. Stupid. Give them to me. You gonna drop them? Shit. At least we got bullets. Daniel! This is from Maida? God, if I hadn't wasted my fucking PE. Oh shit, we don't have many. 99 damage. 999, sorry. He's attacking so little. He almost feels like passive, like friendly. Like he's not even trying to kill me. Obviously there's little things shooting me, but compared to most things, they are doing so little damage. Oh, it's a different gun. I don't get two actions. Just a normal 2-shot gun. Okay. I think this is a really good final fight. Like, JRPGs always have such insane end bosses. But this just feels kind of right to be insane. And it's more insane. Is that it? Surely that's not it. No, it's not it. It's just got up. I couldn't tell if Daniel is just dead. Oh my god. There's got to be something on this cruiser to get rid of this. Well, the special bullets were working. Oh, we're not fighting, we're running? Okay, we run. In we go. At least it's slow. Just shut the door on it and it's fine, it can't get through. The engine room. The save point? Hello? Oh my god, a communications malfunction of all times. Oh my god, it's no, fuck! Oh my god, I might have to do that again. No! Game over! Holy fuck, they baited me with the save! I've got like 4 revives here. The one time I need it. Alright. Alright, retry this again. At least there's nice music. I would have went to the door if they didn't put a fucking save point here. Right, is my inventory even fine? Did I use my tools? Yes, I used my tools. Alright, give me good stuff. In some ways, it would be a bit anticlimactic to get to the end of this game without dying once. I just kind of wish it wasn't like that, though. I mean, these boss fights are fun enough that they could reasonably be harder. And it would feel enjoyable to, like, do them again, learn an attack pattern. Not to go, like, really hard with it. But you could easily up the difficulty on some of these boss fights. Particularly as you give people a save point. Just before them. Because, like, learning boss attacks and just kind of vibing with bosses is pretty fun. It's pretty good. Let's just hope I don't fuck it up this time. Alright, come on, guys. I suppose I'm lucky that didn't happen on the top of the hospital, when it probably came close. We have to run off the building. Yeah, I just got through the hospital roof first try. But it did seem pretty close. What the hell is that? Yeah, come on. To be honest, the boss fight seemed easier than Eve. Hopefully I didn't just get lucky. But, like, Eve was doing so much damage to me when she was grabbing me. You don't want to see the weird baby? I like the weird baby. I didn't like it when I first saw it, but now that I know it evolves, I like the weird baby. It's like it's shedding its humanity. It starts kind of relatively human. It gets less and less human. I think the music's really good as well. It's so, like, euphoric almost. Alright, let's blast the baby. Still gonna do that attack that brings me to 1 life. Oh my god, we did that quick. It didn't even do its big attack. A useless baby. See the music progression, it's pretty good. It was the next form that was the actual difficult form. Oh shit, I need to hit the right target. Not like that. Last time I just ignored the wings and it was completely fine. I feel like I've already taken more damage from the wings. Oh my god. We can spend PE. We're fine. Go for a double heal. And then we'd be more careful. Going well so far. This is the mature being? Come alive. I think actually the more aggressive you go, the easier most of this fight is. Ah, I missed. Oh, I guess there's several HP based attacks. Have I ever used Liberate? I have not used Liberate. I feel like it's a bit late. We can use Liberate on the weird alien. I don't see what it's gonna do, but we can do it. Get more life. We can use some medicine. But his damage is so low here, you could probably just kite around and restore PE. We'll use Liberate though. Oh, you need full for Liberate. That's a lot of PE to spend. Fuck it. We will use Liberate. What the fuck? It's like a limit break. It's like a Legend of Dragoon style limit break. Okay, interesting. Aya's not seeming that human there. It's pretty suspect. Not actually sure from the first time if it's just timing based or if it's like chipping away at it for 1 damage. So we might as well shoot it. Cover both bases. I want to live too. Right, give me the bullets. Yeah, like, I know it's the mitochondria, but you kind of wonder if Aya isn't a bit of a risk, that she might lose control one day. You know, she's kind of a dangerous creature, because she's kind of the same as Melissa. She's got weird mitochondria, but she probably has like more, because Melissa gets a kidney. Well, Aya's got like all the organs. So if a human can lose control of himself and turn into a vessel for a mitochondria that is, you know, happy to kill lots of humans, that kind of makes Aya a little dangerous. Alright, let's keep blasting. Right, I am ready. I'm ready to run and not save. Who would ever save? That's just greedy. Right, run, run, run. It's almost like Jaws music. Failed the coin flip. It does feel a bit like that. I'm so looking forward to playing Fear and Hunger 2. I think about it very often. Oh my god, I could go the wrong way and die. Let's hope there's nothing to trip me up here. The music's getting very quick. Let's just do the most obvious thing. For the love of God. Oh my god, I think I just went backwards. I didn't know it was going to change. Oh my god, it's right there. Jesus Christ. Okay, we've got a bit of time. What the fuck is this ending? I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Why is this pre-render so much worse quality than every other? Alright, stay calm. Let's hope we go up this fucking ladder. Okay, there's a button. Was I supposed to press this button? Maybe not. Keep running. Open the fucking door. God, I miss the relaxing boss music. Everything was just calm and happy. Oh god, it's getting quicker. Fuck me. How long is this? What am I meant to do? It's so quick. Oh my god. It was sprinting at me. Okay, back to that chill boss music. The terminal you need to press. Yeah. I mean, that... It does look like I need to press it as soon as I've left it behind and not pressed it. I kind of needed like a camera change, zoom in, before I did that. Why didn't they just have like a save point just appear like it sometimes does? Not like a phone, but just like, do you want to save? That's so harsh. Anyway, this time, for sure. Yeah, they should have cutscened it. But I mean, this game is weird. It is very much trying to be this cinematic experience. I can see, like, the logic behind the attempt. It's pretty easy to criticize from a modern perspective. But, like, I do think games have to kind of fuck up sometimes with weird sequences to sort of learn what works and what doesn't. And in some ways it does make the ending feel epicer when you do succeed. Hopefully. This Parasite Eve game did not have difficult combat at all. I am not sure about the second one. But I do like the combat in this game. It's definitely not difficult though. I think if you play an old game, you're kind of signing up for a little bit of weirdness and jank and stuff that doesn't necessarily work. Whether it's like UI elements or gameplay elements or just weird design choices. Like, it does happen. Right, blast the baby. Full DPS. God, maybe I should have just liberate from the start. Yeah, you have to repeat the boss fight. Luckily, the boss fight isn't that hard. We're both drained after that one. Let's hope I don't take too much damage here. Can't need my PE back. But I do have shitloads of revives and stuff, assuming there's no more combat. old games were more willing to experiment. Yeah, but indie games also experiment a decent amount. Like, you can definitely find weirder stuff in indie games that make it not so bad. Okay, there's no point healing up a lot against this guy. I think he has like 2 HP based attacks. Come on, face change. I don't know why I missed some of his attacks. There we go. I feel like I probably did need to do damage here. Seeing as it felt quicker the second time. I'm getting hit by all these little things. That was pretty quick. Feeling the pressure of the next sequence already. It can't be that hard. There can't be that many more things to catch you out. Surely not. Otherwise, this game is so nice to the player. Gives you lots of save points, gives you lots of resources. Right, let's kill this thing. Okay, it's kind of sad that like the music changes so much because there's such a nice progression to the music. They should have tried to do the chase sequence in weird, euphoric, whatever it is. I don't even know what you would call that boss music. They should have just upped the intensity and kept the same style. What they could have also done is just have you enter into a fight when it catches you and just force you to do some damage to it. And then it stuns it for a bit and you can run away for a bit. I mean, that would have also kind of worked. Alright, let's focus. There is a button we need to press. I don't know what's up with this screen. This screen is definitely lower resolution than the other pre-render. It's weird. Maybe it's because of a shake effect? Right. Button, please. If the boiler pressure shoots up, I can blow the ship to bits. Do you know where we are? We're in Hell's Kitchen. Can I fucking get over this thing? Oh my god. Keep running. Keep running. At least it's not went up on two legs and sprinted after me this time. Although I guess it was this bit that it did that. Oh my god. What am I gonna do against this thing? Okay, it gives you a little bit more time. Oh my god, we were right before the end last time. We've made it. I wonder if we're just going to see Daniel's corpse float on by. No, he's fine. He got put out. It's finally over. I don't understand. Why do I have this power? It's because Maya is inside of you too, Aya. I thought they were like twins and so both had the power. What? When your mother and your sister died, they transplanted a part of your sister into you. Into me? Yeah. When you were 7, you probably don't remember any of it, but you were born with a defect in your right eye, and so Maya's cornea was transplanted into your right eye. My right eye? Then what I saw when I touched Eve was... It said that when you have an extreme experience, what you see then is branded into the cornea, but this hasn't been scientifically proven. That was Maya's last memory? That was the last thing she ever saw? As for the mitochondria that was in Aya's body, I think it underwent a different evolutionary change than Eve. By living symbiotically with Aya's mitochondria, it still possessed Eve's power. From there it evolved to the point where it could live symbiotically with the human nucleus. Me and Maya are mitochondrial power. Starting with the incident in Japan and now with this, I wonder if this is a message to all mankind. Message? What kind of message? How can I explain? If the Earth is a single human being, we humans that invade the Earth become like viruses out of control. We, in essence, are upsetting the natural balance of the body. This is definitely utter destruction. No, we're not that weak. You see, humans are, in essence, parasites. You can say that we are parasites and the world is our host. Look, the sun's coming up. Someone's using power tools outside. It's 10 PM. What are they doing? Oh, still more. Ben? Ben's at the opera. Come on, Aya. Take my hand. Thank you. I accidentally pressed X a bit quick there, sorry. Thank you, Ben. Very kind. I'm not too good with these social events. Nah, not me. I love these things. We have to make up for Christmas Eve. This is my first time, so I'm nervous. That's because you're with Aya and she's all dressed up and pretty. What? No, that's not it, of course. It's starting, shall we? Yes, Daniel. Ben are late, aren't they? They better hurry, it's going to start any second. I'm not pressing X here. The game is like on its own speed, and its speed is pretty quick. The restroom must be really crowded. Yes, that's probably it. What's wrong? You seem tense. Yes, of course. What? Well, since I'm going back to Japan tomorrow, I didn't catch that bit because the game is so quick sometimes. What the hell? Move it, Maida. All right, Maida. Made it on time. I'm sitting... something. Sorry we're late. This is very reminiscent of the start of the game. It's the exact same play. They just got new actors. Father, please give me permission to marry Eve. Now we've seen this. Wait, I presume that they weren't called Eve before. I forbid it. You know well what will happen if you do. Those who succumb to her beauty all die in horrible ways. You don't understand. She is the one that has suffered after the deaths. She is evil. Grab her and burn her at the stake. Not too sure where the game's going with this. Maybe in the proper place she's just burnt and it represents what happened in the game. Father, if you are sentencing her to death, then I ask you to take my life along with hers. Edward. Audience in back, would... Daniel, sorry. Get with it, guys. Is this the end? I'm sorry, what? God, that would be an insane ending if something like everyone starts bursting into fire because of ire. Which is kind of what the ending is doing without the fire, I think. Showing her kind of mitochondrial influence over everyone. Strange. Remember to watch all the credits to get the save for New Game Plus. I can do that. We can enjoy some credits. Oh, the concept was Sakaguchi. Huh. Because of the connection to Final Fantasy VII? Or was Sakaguchi more involved? Anyway, it's a good game. I like it. It is a strange game. I think, like, if you were trying to view this as a horror game, it's not very effective. And if you compare it to Resident Evil, I think you can appreciate Resident Evil's game design. Like Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, particularly 2 and 3. And if you compare it to other JRPGs, I think you can say, like, some things in other JRPGs' favour. Like, they tend to be a lot longer. They do a good job at kind of giving you an adventure and a big party, and I think there are PS1 JRPGs with a stronger story. But I do think Parasite Eve is kind of going for this cinematic-y experience before that was a thing. And it does feel quite successful and quite unique and quite interesting as a result. It does have good vibes. The story is... I think the story just... I think it's probably the dialogue that brings it down sometimes. But I mean, some of the concept behind the story is a bit weird. Some of the concept is good. but it's kind of like a really cool story that stumbles a bit in its execution. But there is a lot to like. It's a fun game. It's an enjoyable PS1 game to run through in however many hours it took. 10 or 11 hours. It'll be interesting to play the sequel. I won't be doing it on stream, but I'll probably play it tomorrow. See how much of it I can get done. Maybe I can fit in all of it. I do wonder if the story maybe like missed an opportunity to make Eve a bit more sympathetic as this new being that just wants to reproduce and just wants to live. Rather than being this kind of I don't know how to say that word. Other than being this like evil kind of psychopath creature that also hates humanity and thinks humanity sucks. I think like Eve as this really destructive force that is kind of sympathetic because they're just driven by the same kind of survival instincts as all other animals is kind of a cool concept that it doesn't really explore. I also think you could maybe make the human characters more morally ambiguous. Because obviously Clamp seems like a really bad guy, but other than that, humans are all solid. And more like the humans are the real bad guys is definitely an overdone thing. I do think there's like room to kind of contrast some unethical human behavior in the face of crisis with this creature that just is following survival instincts. Can we ask you to play it on stream? Nah, because the only time I can play it tomorrow is the daytime. Like I've got plans in the evening. And then I need to get on with making the video. However, I will say, if people want to suggest a game to stream on the Discord, which I will now link, on the Discord there is going to be a channel for people to submit suggestions for the next game to play, the next game to stream, play on stream. And then once I get a few suggestions from people, I'll leave like a week maybe for people to give suggestions, I'll put it to a vote. And then the next time I stream should be after I finish the next video. And then I should have a bit of downtime where I can just play whatever I want. And so I'll play a Discord voted game on stream when I come back to streaming, before moving on to the next video and probably playing something related to the next video, which I have no idea what it is. Obviously the next video is what I'm working on, the horror RPG video, but after that I have no idea. Here is the Discord link if there are people that want the Discord link. And I'll probably create the thread for people to give suggestions tonight. Do you want horror suggestions? I'll explain a bit what kind of suggestions I want, but really I just want a game that's good to stream and would be fun to play. I just want a good stream experience. I think Fear and Hunger was really, really fun. And obviously like there was quite a lot of viewers, which was nice, but it was also just fun for me. It was just a game that felt really good to play on stream. It just made it more exciting when I failed, and yeah. One game per person, or do we get to suggest more? You can probably suggest more. People can suggest whatever they want, and then I'll take what I think are the decent suggestions and I'll put them in a poll. And if people give like loads of good suggestions, I'll just take the best good suggestions, you know? Like if people are suggesting things that just won't work, say like a 100-hour game, I'm just not gonna do it because I don't have that much time to put into streaming. But yeah, I'll explain that when I get around to creating the Discord channel. We warned that P2 is significantly harder. Yeah, I mean, this game did feel a little bit easy because I felt like I wasn't playing that well. So it wouldn't surprise me if the sequel was a bit harder, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. But yeah, I mean, I'll just see how I go with it. It'll be good to see the game and see what changes, kind of factors into the video I'm doing now. Specifically something you haven't played before? Yeah, probably. Which I guess people won't know what I haven't played before, so there's probably going to be a lot of people suggesting stuff and me saying what I haven't played. Maybe something that I played like a long time ago, because that might be fun to replay, but generally stuff that I haven't played before. What if we want streams more than videos? The videos pay my life. The videos are what make me money. Streams don't make me much money. But I appreciate the super chats from people and the membership from a few people. But like, the streams are for me, they're fun. The videos are my career, it's how I make a living. Have I played Omori? I have played Omori. I mean, Omori is technically a horror RPG, but I don't feel like I have anything to say about Omori in the context of the video, which is strange. Because like, Omori is, it's psychological horror, but it's not like horror. It's just psychological trauma explored. But I have played Omori. I have played quite a lot of videos. It might be hard for people to suggest stuff. But I suppose people will be able to ask what games I've played. We can pay you more here. I mean, I make quite a lot of money from the videos relative to the streaming. But I like streaming. I mean, I want to stream more. I can't wait to stream Fear and Hunger 2. So like, I am gonna stream. I mean, I'm still new to streaming. I'm still working it out. It's important to like find a balance for that works for me in terms of work. But I do like streaming. I do hope to continue. Right, save. I can probably just get rid of the first save. For the New Game Plus, and I'm not going to play because I only have time for Parasite Eve 2. And I'm guessing that's it. There's no more final scene. Yeah, so next stream will not be for a while. It'll be however long it takes me to finish the video. If you want updates, you could probably just check Discord every now and then. There's like an announcement bit. So I would guess the next stream will be 2.5 to 3 weeks. Probably more like 3 weeks. Because making videos is hard. And it takes longer than you expect. But yeah, after that, I'll probably be streaming somewhat regularly. Because I'll play whatever game is voted on when I first come back. And then I'll probably play stuff as I research for the next video. Probably stuff to do with the next video. Yeah, it was a fun game to stream. I appreciate people who turned up. And people who chatted. Will you say horror RPGs have come a long way? I'll probably try and squeeze it into the video description, but I probably won't say it. But I'll probably, if I can think of a good horror RPGs have come a long way, then next bit, I'll put it in the description. 3 weeks sounds like forever. Well, there's lots of YouTube videos if you want a backlog. Otherwise, yeah, I don't know. It takes as long as it takes. But yeah, thank you everyone. I'll take off. Follow the Discord if you want updates. Have I played the Mother series? I've played Earthbound, only Earthbound. Mother 3 could be an interesting game to play. Could be an interesting game to stream. I don't know. Fear and Hunger update will be in 3 weeks. If it is, that becomes #1 priority. Obviously, I'd finish the video I'm working on, but as soon as that video is finished, I would stream Fear and Hunger 2. That will be my top priority as soon as there's the update. And I want to go straight in case there's like weird stuff that no one's seen. To see it as soon as possible.